Testing.
How you doing? Happy New Year. Sorry. How you doing? Yes, true.
On behalf of the BIDA Board, I want to thank each of you for being here for our first meeting of the year of the College Park Business and Industrial Development Authority meeting, Wednesday, January 14th, 2026. Start time is 6:35, 53, I'm sorry, 6:53. I want to thank you all for your commitment to economic development, its growth, and the future of College Park. Before we begin our agenda, I would like for our BIDA secretary to acknowledge our BIDA members.
Dr. Subrinia Willis,
Present.
Mr. Tracy Wyatt, Dr. Lethea Williams,
Present.
Mrs. Celissa Jefferson,
Here.
Mr. Julian Riesenover,
Here.
Mayor Bianca Motley Broom,
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem Joe Carn.
Present.
Now I would like for the BIDA secretary to acknowledge any other guests, all of our guests, to acknowledge them. Starting on our right.
So you can just say your name and then go to the next person.
Louis Salters,
Kari Ogle. Richard Davis.
Holly Rodriguez.
Jaquez Garcia,
Excuse me, could you all say, who you're with, so we'll know that also, please?
I am Louis Salters with Salt Lab, Inc.
I am Kari Ogle with Access Developer Group. I'm Richard Davis with Keller Williams Buckhead, representing Salt Lab Inc.
I'm with Sugar's Urban Farm, but I am a contractor with College Park.
Jaquez Garcia, Economic Development Program Manager, City of College Park.
Hannah Adiogan, Assistant Secretary Treasurer of BIDA.
Good evening, everyone. Michael Hicks. I serve in a dual role this evening as the Economic Development Director and the interim city manager for the City of College Park.
Yana Spawner, Executive Director of the Gateway Campus.
My name is Nia Joyce, and I'm a student.
I'm Marjorie Dent, Director of Chaplains, College Park Police Department.
Gerald Walker, College Park Communications.
Ziga Oak with DSV.
I'm Keneal Williams Joyce, the mother of Nia Joyce, student at Woodward Academy.
Ziad Austin, student at Whitewater High School.
Hello, everyone. My name is Azalea Boyd. I am the founder of Legacy Veterinary Hospital, opening up in College Park.
Lorenzo Weich, The Breakfast Boys, Main Street, College Park.
Portia Perryman here with the Breakfast Boys.
Julian Naba, the Corner Grill, and the Schumacher Real Estate Group.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jay Kim with CBRE.
Good evening, everyone. Roman Dakari, CBRE.
Hello, Leanne Korst with CBRE.
Good evening, Ikea Willis, College Park resident.
Good evening, Tico Wyatt Adams, Tau Epsilon Omega chapter of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority, College Park.
Craig Eberhardt, the One Square Mile Project.
Rex Willis, Favor House.
And that is all.
This evening, we are honored to recognize and welcome the Reverend Marjorie, let me start over, Reverend Dr. Marjorie Dent. Dr. Dent is deeply rooted member of the City of College Park community. Having lived here for more than 40 years, she is respected College Park chaplain, a devoted woman of God, and a steadfast servant leader who has supported, strengthened, and prayed for this city and its residents since 1990. Dr. Dent's commitment to College Park extends far beyond these walls. She has walked with families, comforted those in need, and served as a spiritual anchor and advocate for the healing, unity, and community uplift. She received the Legacy Award at our BIDA's Christmas reception. We are grateful for her presence tonight, and even more grateful for her decades of service to our city. Welcome, Reverend Dr. Marjorie Dent.
Thank you, Dr. Willis, and good evening, everyone, and Happy New Year. I'm supposed to do the prayer, so let us bow our heads in reverence. Most holy and everlasting God, you sit above time and yet walk among us in our work. We come before you with reverence, not routine, with humility, not presumption, acknowledging that every season begins and ends in your hands. We thank you for the city of College Park, for its legacy, its labor, and its future yet unfolding. Your word declares the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, and we confess that all authority, all opportunity, and all increase belong first to you. On this first gathering of a new year, we lift before you our mayor, the members of this Business and Industrial Development Authority, and the newly appointed members now entrusted with service. Grant them hearts that seek understanding, minds disciplined by wisdom, and spirits anchored in integrity. As your word promises, the Lord gives wisdom, from his mouth come knowledge and understanding. We thank you especially for the leadership of our chairperson, Lord, Dr. Sabrina Willis. Clothe her with discernment beyond experience, with steadiness beyond pressure, and with grace beyond circumstance. May our leadership reflect the truth of Scripture. The steps of a good leader are ordered by the Lord. As we enter this new year, we ask you to breathe purpose into every plan. Let economic growth rise from righteousness, innovation be guided by responsibility, and prosperity be shared with fairness. Your word reminds us, Lord, unless the Lord builds a house, those who build labor in vain. Therefore, we ask you to build through this work, the God of reconciliation. We place the past into your keeping. Where there have been misunderstanding, bring light. Where there have been wounds, bring healing and unity of purpose. Teach us to remember with wisdom, but not to live bound by yesterday. And as the scripture instructs, forget the former things. Do not dwell in the past. See, I'm doing a new thing. So let us move forward. And God, we give you all the glory and the praise. I pray this in the name of the Father and the Son, of the Holy Spirit, and according to my faith, in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Amen. We have our vital counsel. Would you acknowledge yourself?
LaTanya Wiley. Happy New Year, everyone.
Next, we have, do we have any additions, deletions, or amendments to the agenda?
Yes. I would like to add to the agenda to 6E, if I can, add a request for Attorney Wiley to prepare a job description for Executive Director for BIDA. We could have a discussion. I'm not just saying add it and we move ahead. A discussion regarding job description for Executive Director of BIDA. I'd like to add that to 6E. I'd also like to add 6D to amend Section 3 of Article 7 of the Parliamentary Rules of Procedure. Section 3A, the time allotted for members to speak.
Can you give me that one more time? You want to put it right now?
Amend Section 3 of Article 7 of the
Okay.
Parliamentary Rules of Procedure.
Okay.
And that section is Section 3A, the amount of time members are allowed to speak.
Okay.
I also have.
We have one more? Yes.
So I have a question on executive session, item C, CBRE broker presentation. Does this belong in executive session? I see that their presentation is actually a proposal. And what I thought was with our procurement policy, we're supposed to go through an RFP process. So my concern is if they're submitting a proposal to us and haven't gone through that process, then how do we solidify the correct procedures?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes.
You are absolutely correct, then, Board Member Jefferson. That presentation should be on the public agenda and not for executive session because it's not involving any particular piece of property. And whether or not, I don't believe that having it on the agenda and having a presentation will violate any procurement rules or any rules that prohibit someone from coming and making a presentation. And certainly this body can determine whether or not it would like to take action on it, defer it, or table it. Whatever this body decides to do can happen in public session.
Okay. So do you want to move it to, after the reports and updates, or you want to move it to under new business?
It's the will of the body. It can go in either place. So where would you want to put it and where the body wants to?
Well, I see that we don't have anything under 7A, old business. I guess we can move it there.
Old business.
Madam Chair?
Yes.
Is this a matter that y'all have heard before? And so is this something that
No,
is,
so.
let's just put it under new business or, let's just put it under new
Well,
business.
so, and that's kind of my concern. The former economic development director had proposed them to us. So that's why I was saying, does it belong under old business or, yeah.
You know, thank you for your good memory. I do remember that. And they came back with this proposal, but it had been introduced at maybe the September, October meeting. And so it would be appropriate then to be under old business as a follow-up to that. Thank you.
Okay, so we will put it up under CBRE, under old business.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
in regard to item 10D under executive session, is that appropriate there? Because we're not talking about particular litigation, we're talking about the professional services agreement for legal services.
Madam Chair, if I may answer the question?
Yes.
The hiring or retaining of an attorney is one of the proper means to go into executive session. And Madam Mayor, as you know, anything you talk about in executive session can also be discussed in public session. So if it's the will of the body to put that on the public session agenda, I am fine with that. But I did research and it was appropriate.
Okay, as long as it's appropriate. Yes.
Okay, so we'll leave that in executive session. Anything else? If not, Do I have a motion to approve the agenda? With the,
Motion.
Conditions.
Motion.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Next, we'll have the approval of the November 12th meeting minutes.
With discussion?
With discussion. You have anything? Yes, you can go ahead, Dr. Williams.
I wanted to look at line 149. And just for, because it's an official record, I wanted us to be clear with that line. Because we're not currently in a government shutdown in November. So I wanted us to clear that up before we approve the minutes. And that line says, currently, with the government shutdown, it affects EPA. And that is not true. So I don't know what was actually said, but because this is an official record, we need to have that corrected.
We're in the government shutdown on November.
I think it's a little,
If he said it. Yeah.
the words are.
He said it, yeah. So yes, Dr. Williams, if he said it, whether it was factually accurate or not, then it has to be recorded as such.
And that's the thing, I don't know what he actually said,
Yeah,
so I
and so
can't make the correction.
Hannah, and you can look to Hannah to sort of confirm the accuracy of that statement.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. We verified it with the video recording.
Also, line item 946, it say four, it should be 4, and it's got FOLIA. It should be 4.
Line 926 on the November 12th minute,
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe
or the November 25th.
Which one wrong? That must be the next one, I'm sorry.
The next one, okay.
That's it.
Oh no, the next one doesn't have a 926.
What you say, Hannah?
So the November 25th minutes doesn't go up to 926?
No, it's the next one, yeah. It's the next one, we just had 4. We just
Oh,
need to
oh,
get the
okay.
verb 4 changed.
Okay,
That's
got
all.
it. We'll do. We'll correct that.
Do we have any further discussion on those?
No.
Okay, so we have to go on. Okay, we have a motion, all in favor, to approve the November 12th meeting minutes. Oh, do we have a motion to approve the November 12th meeting minutes? That was the agenda.
So moved.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, next we have the approval of the November 25th special call meeting minutes. With any discussion? Do you have a motion to approve the November 25th special call meeting minutes?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
At this time, we go to new business. At this time, we'll move into the election of our 2026 BIDA officers. The following positions will be selected. We have chair, vice chair, secretary, treasurer. We will open the floor for nominations for each position, confirm acceptance by the nominees, and proceed with the voting according to the bylaws. Once all 3 officers roles have been elected, we will announce the results and officially seat the 2026 board leadership. So we'll start with the chair. Do we have a motion?
Yes, Madam Chair, I nominate current Chair Sabrina Willis for a second term.
Second.
Do we have a second? Any discussion? Any other nominees also? Okay, we'll call for the vote. All in favor? Aye.
Madam Chair, who made that second?
Dr. Williams.
Dr. Williams seconded.
Thank you so much.
We have any opposed? Any abstentions? Okay, well, thank you all. Next, we have vice chair. Do we have a motion for vice chair?
Madam Chair, I nominate Dr. Letha Williams as Vice Chair.
Do we have a second? Any other nominations? Do we have a second?
Second.
We have a second by Dr. Williams. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. Congratulations, Dr. Williams. Next, we have a motion for Secretary Treasurer.
Madam Chair, I nominate Julian Reasonover.
Any other nominations? Do we have a second?
Second.
Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next, we'll have the appointment for our BIDA Assistant Secretary, Treasurer.
Madam Chair, I nominate, help me Hannah with the last name.
Adiogan.
Hannah Adiogan.
Adiogan. Do we have a second?
Second.
Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Congratulations. So for our 2026 representative, we have Dr. Sabrina Miller Willis as chair. We have Dr. Letha Williams for vice chair. For secretary treasurer, we have Julian, give me your last name again, Julian. Reasonover.
Yeah, just say Reasonover.
Reasonover. Well, congratulations to all the board members. Also, we'd like to thank each of you all for your willingness to continue, to serve. Your leadership, your commitment, and your vision will guide BIDA's continued progress and economic development for the city of College Park. Next, we'll have the approval of the BIDA 2026 meeting calendar. If you all would take a look at the calendar.
Madam Chair, I motion for approval with the addition of, they put the time on it.
Okay, Hannah, what did
The
you say?
meeting time is not on it.
The meeting time.
Okay, I'll put the meeting time as 6:30, and are there any joint meetings that you all want to put on the
Right.
schedule?
That's what I was gonna say. It's missing the joint meetings.
Yeah.
Not at the moment.
Do we want to add?
Last year was in April.
So I motion to approve the calendar as is.
No joint meetings?
No, I just motion to approve the calendar as is.
Okay, we have a motion.
Obviously, we're gonna have joint meetings.
Yes, motion to approve the calendar as is by, do we have a second?
Second.
Any discussion?
So I have discussion.
Yes.
So because our meeting schedule has to be published, you should have the joint meetings listed on the calendar. So before we approve that, that should be updated with what our joint meeting dates are going to be.
Attorney Wiley?
So I believe the bylaws, the SOPs call for joint meetings with the governing authority of the city. And it doesn't say when, and of course that joint meeting can be inclusive of one of our regular scheduled meetings. And I think as a practical matter, conferring with the city clerk and the governing authority members as to which date works for them will probably lend towards not putting the joint meetings here, because I know it takes some time. Hannah will have to get with the city clerk, and the council members and the mayor have to decide how they, which meeting works best for them based on their schedule. And so we can legally adopt this as is and work in the joint meetings in one of our regular meeting dates, or call a special call meeting, all of which is legal.
So I have a question with that. So with our calendar being published to the public, normally our joint meetings are held quarterly. So what is the?
So the law says that the regular scheduled meetings of the entity has to be published at the beginning of each year. Any meeting outside of that, a special call meeting or a joint meeting, does not have to be a part of our regular meeting schedule. The public will be notified if and when we have a joint meeting. There will be a public notice at that time notifying the public that there is a joint meeting. So we will comply with the legal requirements for posting and giving notice of that joint meeting. I just think as a practical matter now, it will be difficult to decide when the governing authority will be available, a quorum will be available without having that input from them.
Yes, Councilman
Madam
Thorne.
Chair. Well, traditionally, it was one joint meeting every quarter. We didn't do it based around our schedules. It was whatever, every 3 months or whatever it was. And generally, we knew about it ahead of time. And most of the time, I think most of the body made it. So, So I wouldn't do it just waiting on us, because you may never get us all coordinated. But if you set it, then everybody sets it in their calendar at the beginning of the year. And whoever makes it, whoever doesn't.
Madam Chair?
Yes, Mayor.
May I make a suggestion that we revisit the schedule of the quarterly meetings after perhaps our Assistant Secretary Treasurer and the City Clerk have had an opportunity to discuss, and we handle that at the February meeting, but we approve the schedule for the BIDA meetings at this juncture?
Yeah,
I like that.
okay, I like that.
And last year we didn't, put them on to later. So, call for the vote. All in favor?
Aye.
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 Any opposed?
Opposed.
Any abstentions? Motion carries. Next, we will have,
Excuse me, Chair Willis,
yes,
can we have all opposed and Mr. Reasonover, did you vote? Favor, okay, got it, thank you.
so we have one opposed by Ms. Jefferson, just one opposed. Next, we'll have, with announcements, we're going to do some highlights from the 2025 BIDA Awards. We have a presentation, some pics. at this time, I would want a special young lady. I've known her since she was, I want to say, 4 years old. She was a part of our track and field program with the city of College Park. And Nia Joyce, she was the dancer at the BIDA event. And I would want her to come up and say a few words for the board.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Good evening.
My name is Nia Joyce, and I'm 16 years old. It is truly an honor to stand before you tonight in the city I call home, College Park. I grew up learning about community and responsibility through my father. My dad owned a barbecue food truck, and from a young age, I helped him however I could. Whether it was preparing food, serving customers, or simply watching him work, I learned that owning a business isn't just about making money. It is about serving people, showing up consistently, and caring about your community. Last month, I was honored to be invited to the College Park Annual Christmas Award Dinner. Sitting at the table with influential leaders, shaking hands with politicians, educators, and business owners was inspiring. Seeing businesses recognized for their dedication to growing our city and strengthening our economy was powerful. And honestly, my first thought was my dad would be so proud. This is exactly what he wanted to do in College Park community. My father passed away September 30th last year, so I wasn't able to share that experience with him. But I know he was present in spirit, and I know he was proud. My dad inspired me to create something of my own, with my help of my beautiful mother, Kenil Williams. I started my own brand called Creative Athletics, an athletic clothing line inspired by who I am, a student, athlete, and track and field runner. Track and field has been my first sport since I was 4 years old. My coaches, Coach Rex and Coach Sabrina, I am so proud to say that I am a product of Favorite Track Club. That is truly the heart of City of College Park. Even now, Coach Rex and Coach Sabrina have stayed connected to me, supporting me, guiding me, and believing in me. So much so, they asked me to share my gift with the city last month. My way of contributing to my community as a young person is through dance. Dance is my voice. At the awards dinner last month, I used dance to inspire those in the room. I wanted to leave people with the message that, like Mary, the mother of Jesus, greatness is inside of each and every one of us. And at the start of this year, we should all be ready to birth that greatness into the world, into our community, and inspire people of our community. My hope was that through dance, I can inspire everyone in that room to do just that, even those who are wiser and more experienced than myself. That evening, I received a surprise of my own, the Bridge Builder Award. I was shocked. I thought I was only there to dance. I thought that was my only purpose that night. But the city, through Coach Sabrina's nomination, recognized me as a young bridge builder. I was incredibly grateful, but I also had a question. What does it mean to be a bridge builder? To me, a bridge builder is someone who connects people, generations, and ideas and opportunities, someone who helps make the future easier for the next person to walk across. And I believe bridge building looks like the acronym GREATNESS. G, growing, always allowing, improving, and helping others grow too. Resilience, getting back up when things are hard and not giving up. E, effort, giving your best even when no one else is watching. A, authenticity, being real, being kind, and being true to who you are. Togetherness, knowing that we are stronger when we work together. Neighboring, caring for the people around us and treating everyone like family. E is excellence, doing nothing with quality, pride, and purpose. S, stewardship, taking care of what we've been given, our talents, our city, our opportunities. And last but not least, sacrifice, being willing to give yourself so others can succeed. To be a builder in our community means preparing the way for the next generation, It means making sure the youth of College Park feel seen, supported, and inspired. It means showing young people that their voices matter, that their dreams are possible, and that their presence is powerful. I may only be 16, but I understand that leadership does not start with age. It starts with inside the heart. So when I accepted this award, it clearly wasn't just for me, but for my parents, my coaches, and my community, and every young person who is trying to figure out how they can make a difference. I appreciate you inviting me this evening to share a few words, but mostly importantly, believing in me. I promise to keep building bridges for those coming behind me. Thank you.
And I would be remiss not to say thank you, Naya. Your dance.
Thank you, Coach Sabrina.
It just, you just blessed the room. And thank you, and we just wish you much continued success. But I just want to say thank you for everyone who helped to bring our Christmas event to fruition. And I'm sitting here and I think about what she said, resilience. But sometimes if you have the faith of a mustard seed and you believe, things can happen, and to never give up. And I just thank everyone who was so instrumental. I thank this board for showing up. I thank this city for being a great city. And the thing we talked about that night was letting our light shine. 2026, BIDA, our city, our community, we're going to shine. We're going to work together, and we're going to make some good things happen. But I just want to say thank you for that. And if anybody else want to make a comment, they're more than welcome at this time. If not, we'll move on. Thank you. Next, we'll have our interim city manager. It's your time.
Well, thank you, Madam
I would
Chair.
love for you to come up to the front.
To the front? Okay, sure.
And you have, I want you to introduce yourself, and we want to hear some of your goals and vision. Mr. Michael Hicks.
Well, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Madam Chair, for that short introduction. So the young lady, what's her name? Naya? Naya. So it's a great segue for me to talk about bridge building. So we've got some great things going on in the city of College Park. We are moving into the second phase of our strategic goals. So you're going to see me and the department heads and all of our staff carrying that banner. Local economy and growth, transportation and mobility, public safety and security, quality of life, and governance and customer service. And we're thinking about expanding those to include land use and development, and resilience and energy, because there's a lot of conversation now about data warehousing and data storage. So again, we are going into a really big push for our strategic goals. And all of our staff members, the mayor and council has blessed them. So please look at our council meeting that's going to be before you on January 20th, because we're going to have a facilitator that talks about our strategic goals and what they mean. We're also going to move forward with our comprehensive plan. And thanks for our economic development team. They've done an awesome job with helping me with the comprehensive plan. Ms. Jefferson, we certainly followed the procurement process. We sent it through procurement, and Insight has won the bid, and so we're looking forward to seeing what they have to say to us on the workshop. But again, strategic goals. We are moving forward with our strategic goals, and we talked about bridge building. We want to build that bridge. Don't say that too fast. We want to build that bridge over the BIDA, okay? So you guys can start looking at our strategic goals, okay? Start looking at the comprehensive plan so that we all can be in one unison when we're talking about doing things for the city. So thank you so much, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Hicks. Next, we'll have the one and only Mr. Giannis Bonner with the GICC Arena and Golf Course updates. If you would, and just thank you so much. Your team here at the GICC, y'all are just awesome. I got an opportunity to just witness some amazing things. I tell you, we have so much to be proud. I've seen how you all operate as like a well-oiled machine. And one thing I had to say, I did not see any bickering. I didn't see, it's like everybody just works in unison to get the job done. And that's a testament. So I just want to say thank you for that, but I want to hear your updates.
Thank you, Madam Chair. We had a very good December with Word of Faith, Ascot, All-Star Cheer Competition, Helping Hands, Atlanta Small Business Expo, Atlanta Veterans Job. And for the month of December for the Convention Center, the revenue was $2.4 million. The expense was $833,000. For the arena, we hosted FIBA World Cup. That is the 2027 basketball league that is coming here in Atlanta. We also hosted the Skyhawks, AEW Dynamite, which is our wrestling that we're very proud of, and actually we've got 3 more coming this year. And the Chris Paul HBCU Classic Foundation, which the revenue came out to $1.5 million, and the expense was $381,000. And for our golf course, our revenue for $98,000, and our expense was $41,000. We did pick up 2 last-minute bookings, which is the Clorox Company, True University, and the North American Grappling Association. Those will be coming very soon, one in February. So that's the report for the Gateway campus.
Hannah, we talked about having a retreat, and this is just for you all to think about, and for us to maybe have a discussion afterwards about retreat for the board. So if you would, you can share. You can.
Hello, BIDA Board and Mayor Pro Tem. I just wanted to bring this idea to you all. Definitely nothing solidified, just some ideas that the Economic Development Team had to just progress the BIDA Board in our vision for 2026. And I will go to the next slide, but the theme is building stronger connections and collaboration at the historic College Park Golf Course. I went to a lunch and learn the other day with Miss Vanduval and Miss Diane, and they taught us amazing tips on how we can collaborate with the GICC. We have an amazing team there, and we have an amazing team at the City Hall, so we would love to collaborate more together in the future. So why have a board retreat? Retreats help people take a step back, reconnect, and recharge together, centering and unifying us towards the common goal, purpose, and vision of our organization. Some of our BIDA Board accomplishments from last year, and we have a lot to really congratulate each other about. We successfully closed on Project Extra. We approved 6 permit designations for historic preservation deeds and parcels, and we also successfully hosted an award center to honor local businesses and community advocates in College Park. And a lot of our members were there at the BIDA conference last year, but we had this Biden Build Unified Statement where we all dedicated our mindsets to progress in the rest of the year. And we signed it and dated it. I have most of them, so I hope our board members remember that. But that was September 2025, and I got this from our website, but it's just how College Park is such a beautiful city in Metro Atlanta that has so many amazing things that contribute to why it's honestly the best city in Metro Atlanta. And I feel like we all need to remember that as we work towards economic development for our city. Objectives of this retreat would be to understand our personal intention of why we're here, to encourage the overlap and intersectionality of different thoughts, opinions, and ways to grow as a board, to also reaffirm and re-educate ourselves on the policies and guidelines that shape our board, and then also put our shared vision to work and to execute by collaborative and intentional communication and outputs. Why the historic College Park Golf Course? It's very accessible to all of our members. It's an event space. They also do catering, golfing, and they have the best hospitality in Georgia. So this is just some examples of some different workshops we can do. So what is my why? Why did I join BIDA? What do I want for my short-term goal for this position? How does this correlate or differ from my other board members? Another example of a workshop, effective communication. We can practice active listening skills, feedback techniques, conflict de-escalation. And then I also included a midday reflection lunch. So specific prompts like, what's one thing I've learned about a fellow board member today? How do I show up for another board member? And how can I express what I would like to say without dismissing another's feelings or hopes? And then I also talked to Ms. Vanderval about scavenger hunts that they have at the College Park Golf Course, which I thought was a great idea for people to bond. It fosters decision-making and encourages laughter and friendly competition. Another example of a workshop is back to the basics. I know we can all use a refresher on our BIDA properties that we have, or we have BIDA SOPs and bylaws that we can also be refreshed on, and obviously we have our parliamentary procedures. And then I know that we had also talked about inviting some speakers to a BIDA retreat to talk with us about different things. We have a lot of innovative economic developments across the state of Georgia. Last year, myself and former Mayor Pro Tem Jamel McKenzie and her staff went to the Avalon in Alpharetta, which was a very informational visit about some really cool projects in North Georgia. And then another workshop would be how to move forward together, intentional listening, intentional understanding, collaboration, and execution. And then obviously they have a golf course. So they have 9 holes. It really fosters bonding and competition. And what we can bring back is renewed connections, clear communication, and a sense of shared purpose, which could really escalate our vision for the next decades and decades of the BIDA boards. So that's what me and Hakis kind of have come up with, and obviously nothing is set in stone, but we really wanted to create a BIDA board retreat to really move forward our vision and purpose for 2026 and get on the same page. So thank you all.
Thank you, Hannah. Do we have anybody want to make any discussion on the retreat or any ideas?
Yes.
Okay, Dr. Williams.
So I love the idea of a retreat. BIDA Build is a great slogan. And I like to build on that by inviting, if we agree, inviting other boards within the city to the BIDA retreat, because it seems as if BIDA is working in a vacuum, and that's not conducive to productivity. So I would propose that when BIDA schedules the retreat, that we invite the other boards within the city that are a part of economic development or that are a part of planning and zoning, because I do believe we need to become a cohesive unit in order to move the city forward. And it's all well and good that we sell land, but if we're not talking or collaborating with the other boards, the other organizations within the city that are a part of economic development, I think we're doing the city a disfavor. So I'd like to propose not just BIDA being on the retreat, whatever we decide, but I'd also like to invite the other boards within the city to collaborate with us.
Okay, thank you. Any other? Do we want to give any direction? Or we just want to move forward?
So
All right, Mr.
normally,
Wyatt.
yeah, normally a retreat, you want to get away from your office. So I was sort of against, when we said the golf course, it just didn't sit well with me. But she laid it out so nice. But normally you want to get out of your office when you have a retreat. But good presentation. And if we're going to adopt inviting other boards, then it makes more sense. Because they don't have to travel, don't have to buy hotel fare. So while I was against it pretty heavily, I think I'm gonna back off.
Anyone else?
Yes,
All right, Council.
yes, Madam Chair,
Yes,
Chairwoman.
Mayor Pro Tem Carn.
I think, sometimes there is a disconnect amongst the different boards. I had an event, I think Julian was it last year, where all of our board members sat down together, and there were a few that hadn't even met each other. You remember? Was that in Virginia?
Yeah,
Remember?
That is correct.
Getting on the same page and understanding what we're all trying to do collectively, I think is important. If you have a project going on and it's going to be in one of the wards, and, usually we kind of push for the ward courtesy for that particular council member that got a project going. But it's a city project. But it comes to BIDA, and BIDA says, hey, this is a great project, let's do it. But sometimes it takes consensus from the BZA, or consensus from the Main Street Board, or consensus from the Planning Commission. And a lot of times, if they're not talking to each other, they don't understand, well, this is what we're trying to do with this project, and here's why we're doing this, and this is what this project is all about. So a lot of the times, like you said, operating in a vacuum sometimes leads to mixed signals in terms of what direction we're trying to go in. So I think it'd be good for everyone to get an understanding of how connected the projects are. So yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Okay, well, thank you, Hannah. I do want to give her some more direction, maybe getting some dates or to try to start moving forward. Jacquees? Yeah. Okay.
I think the earlier the better.
Okay. The earlier the better, in collaboration with all the boards of College Park.
I think that was.
Okay, sounds good. No later than March, got it.
Okay, thank
So,
you.
Madam Chairman, I just have one
Yes.
question. How long would that retreat be? Is it just a day? Is it 2 days?
I had it for 2 days, but obviously it's up to you all's discretion how long you would want it to be in other boards, Mr. Wyatt.
Okay.
Madam Chair.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Wyatt.
And I'm moving on. Normally, the first day is all vital business, and the second day, we invite the board. That's pretty much normal, but we can do anything we want to do. But we normally bring in guests on the second day.
Anyone else? Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, Hannah and Jacquees. We appreciate that. Next, we had an addition to amend Section 3. And it. Do we have a handout for Section 3?
Yep, pass it out.
No, no, we had an addition.
The parliamentary resolution. That's okay. I can use my computer. Okay, thank you, thank you.
Yes, Dr. Williams, please.
The fourth whereas, section 3 debate, 3A, members may speak twice per motion for up to 10 minutes each time. I propose that we reduce the 10 minutes each time to 4, and allow the person who brings the motion to speak first, therefore, for 4 minutes, and then if any members have a response, they may do so as well for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. And then the person who brought the motion gets the last word, so to speak. So they'll get another 4 minutes. And I'm bringing this up because if everybody speaks for 10 minutes, we're never going to leave. So I wanted to put a reasonable time constraint on how long each person gets to speak. Because I think the 10 minutes, it looks good, but then once we start debating, and if everybody touches on the topic, we're never gonna leave. So I wanted to bring this forward and propose it to the board, that we reduce that 10 minutes each time down to 4 for the person who brought the motion, 3 for each.
Gotta read,
Members may speak twice per motion
read it. the way
for
it's
up to
written.
10 minutes each time.
Look at the
No,
last
read
page.
the new, read this. That's what the motion was.
That's the current text.
That's current. Read what
Yes,
you-
that's the current text, and then on the last page in italics is the proposed, and you all can decide what you want to do with that.
That's verbatim.
Okay.
Okay.
Section 3 of the duly adopted rules of parliamentary procedure is hereby amended to read as follows. Section 3 debate. Members may speak twice per motion for up to 4 minutes each time. Every member shall be allowed the opportunity to speak before a member is recognized to speak a second time. Any unused time shall be lost and shall not be carried over. A member shall not transfer his or her time to another member. Okay. Okay. I do want it to. Just a minute, 4.
Ma'am,
Oh,
Keep it simple, I'm being told,
Yeah.
keep it simple. So
Okay.
4 minutes is good.
I have a question.
Madam Chair?
okay. Mayor Pro Tem,
I know we don't have a document for it, but, Madam Chair, will this get us out of here earlier?
yeah, they're reducing it by 6 minutes.
Okay, that's all I need to know. All right.
Madam Chair, I'd make
Mayor?
a motion
Yes,
to
ma'am.
adopt Resolution 2026-01 to amend Section 3 of Article 7 of Parliamentary Rules of Procedure.
We have a second.
Second.
Second by Dr. Williams.
And I do have one point of discussion, just to,
Any
for
discussion?
clarity. Who would be keeping time?
I want to say him.
I will be keeping the time.
We need to get some type of,
Yeah.
timer.
Yeah, I'll get a timer.
Okay.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Okay, hold on. Well, you started the vote. We'll go back 'cause we don't let a new member have a say in this discussion. Okay, Julie. I'm gonna let you ask, and then we're gonna take the vote, yes.
I have a new person question. Where would I find, or how would I get a copy of the parliamentary procedure rules? And I think I heard City Attorney Wiley, Attorney Wiley, mention SOPs. How would I get a copy of those?
I am going to
documents?
prepare your packet for you.
Thank you.
And put it all together. In fact, I'm going to do it for all the board members because we have all our updated rules and procedures. So I'm going to prepare a packet. But
Wonderful.
you will get that. It'll be new for you, and it'll be old hat for the incumbent board members. But
Thank you.
I'll get with you next week.
All right. Thank you, Attorney Wiley.
Okay, we'll continue to vote. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Any abstentions?
Abstain.
One abstention, Ms. Jefferson.
Mrs. Jefferson.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jefferson. Motion passes. Thank you. Next on the agenda, we had Executive Director description. I think that's where we're gonna add it. Who brought that? Okay, again, Dr. Williams.
So I'd like to propose to the board that we ask Attorney Wiley to write a job description for our executive director. We have not yet decided to hire one, right? So what I'm trying to do is get ahead of the ball. So if we do decide to go ahead and do that, I'd like us to already have the job description done. So what I propose is for us to vote on asking our attorney to create a job description for the executive director position for BIDA.
I make a motion, Madam Chair.
We have a motion. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Dr. Williams. Any discussion? Yes, Mrs. Jefferson.
So I think we're back at this notion that someone or some member would like to become an executive BIDA director. In our SOP, it specifically states the executive BIDA director is a liaison role. What we have is the economic development director, and the city is in charge of hiring personnel. So I know that this board has been trying to get this position somehow separated so that it's not working in conjunction with the city as the economic development director. I challenge this board to really be concerned about this board's budget and creating unnecessary personnel positions. We have the job description through the city for the economic development director, which has a liaison role, which is stated in our bylaws, is stated in our SOP of how they work in conjunction with the board. But here we go again. This has been brought up, I don't know how many times for the last 2 years, because it's someone's goal to have a separate position. And where is that as far as that budget and that salary and personnel costs and healthcare costs and so, we're not designed for that. The city is though. And the city has done its job with now our city manager working in dual capacity, but I'm pretty sure that you have a schedule to hire an economic development director. So why are we, I understand you guys have your alliance voting and it could get through, but I don't understand why are we bringing this back up again to have an economic development director whose personnel cost is handled by the city's budget, and then you're going to hire as an executive BIDA director to do what? That role already takes care of the financial responsibility and the contract tracking and the development fiduciary responsibilities with the developers.
Okay.
We have okay, Mr. Wyatt.
I just want to clarify one thing, by the attorney. I was mentioning SOPs and all that kind of stuff, and I know in the past I've kind of let that stuff go, even when it wasn't true. But I just like to keep this short and simple. By the charter, by the law of the state of Georgia, aren't we authorized to have our own executive director? I just like a yes or no.
Yes, you are.
Thank you. That's all I have.
So my follow-up to that is, where is our financial, the liaison contract by the attorney? The liaison contract, with the city, and the city being responsible for our financial fiduciary responsibilities. Ma'am?
Yes.
So this is how I view this. We have, and I will ask for a friendly amendment to the motion to add job descriptions for our wonderful economic development team as it pertains to their BIDA-related duties. So we have the economic development director who, by practice and historical practice, has been serving also as the BIDA executive director. I think that having a job description could be, depending on the will of this board, something that could be an adjunct to the economic development director's role if we're going to continue down the historical practice, or as a standalone document. I do know that there are unique things that the executive director, the assistant secretary, and Hakees do just in their role in serving BIDA. And I think that for everyone, it'd be good to clarify what those roles are. And I don't think it's in conflict with anything. I've never seen a liaison contract, if that's what you asked me, Mrs. Jefferson.
Yeah, it's in our SOP.
So the SOP does not supplant what the charter provides the authority to do. I don't hear in this motion right now that there is a vote to hire someone. What I heard was it was more of a proactive measure to be ready. And candidly, when we had the last economic development director that came, we all were trying to figure out and just try to understand what our roles were. And I think it will be helpful to have something in place, whomever is going to serve in that role as a liaison or a standalone.
Call for the question. Call for the vote.
Also with, are you going to meet? That's the end of the debate.
Once a member calls for the question, all debate ends, Madam Chair, and we have to take the vote.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Will you raise hands, please? Aye. Okay. Any opposed?
Opposed.
One opposed, Ms. Jefferson. Any abstentions? I'm sorry, Mrs. Jefferson. Okay, I'm sorry, Mrs. Jefferson. Any abstentions? Motion passes. Next. I'll do that. Thank you. Next, old business, we have CBRE. You all can come to the podium.
By the board, we are doing a welcoming CBRE, the largest real estate commercial and investment, to do a proposal on broker services for the 6 West properties. Before you is Jay Kim, Leanne, and Roman. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Humbled and grateful to be here tonight. My name is Leanne Korst, and I lead CBRE's government practice across the Southeast. In a former life, I served the state of Florida as the real estate director, so I bring that government perspective and background. And prior to that, worked for a national real estate investment trust here in Metro Atlanta. And I have to say, you all put us at a disadvantage tonight coming behind Miss Naya because she did such a beautiful job, and it's really refreshing to see the talent that you have in your city. She also, I'm going to go off script for just a moment, but she also, Jay and Roman and I spent some time driving around the city this afternoon, and the word bridge really resonated to me. I was using the word bookend as we drove between your historic downtown and the golf course and the 6 West property. I was using the term bookend, but I think bridge is a much more appropriate phrase for what you all are trying to accomplish there. And I'll ask my colleagues Roman and Jay to introduce themselves in a moment. We have a short amount of time that Hakeez gave us to present, so I'll move through the first few slides pretty quickly so that we can get to what's more important to you, which is the city of College Park and in particular the 6 West property. So on this org chart, Roman and I are with you tonight, obviously, but we're supported by a full team of professionals and specialists from land to hospitality to industrial, whatever the use type. We'll draw upon that team of specialists that are based here in Atlanta. And importantly, as my work is all in the public sector, we recognize that 6 West is a public asset. And because of that, community engagement is incredibly important. Therefore, can you go back to the org chart, please? Thank you. We're partnered with the collaborative firm to help us engage as you all see fit and at your leadership to aid in public outreach and participation. So moving quickly through the next couple of slides, we're the largest real estate company in the world, as Hakeez said, number 136 on the Fortune 500. However, I don't believe that bigger is always better, but it does allow us to bring the platform of resources that you saw on the previous org chart in terms of specialists and all those different asset categories. And moving on to Atlanta, we have had an office here in Atlanta, Metro Atlanta, for 50 years. So we're not going anywhere. We're here to stay. And we're ranked number 1 in transaction volume. And for College Park, what that means is that we know the market and we have boots on the ground. The next slide really highlights our public sector practice, and a picture oftentimes paints 1,000 words, and this map depicts the clients that we have around the country in the public sector. And you know what that means, having a government background myself, is a focus on transparency, public process, all the requirements that are unique to government. You all live in a fishbowl in terms of the public. And now I'm going to turn it over to Roman to talk about 6 West, and then to Jay to talk about our firm's commitment to diversity.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Roman Dakari. I am part of CBRE's government advisory team, and prior to that, I served as the Economic Development Director for Gwinnett County for the past 10 years. And I've done a lot of these public hearing presentations, and I must say that I've never had food as good as what we have tonight. So thank you for feeding us. So I have the project vision on the screen, and that's city's project vision. But I want to take just a moment to talk about our understanding of 6 West. Our understanding of 6 West is that it's more than just a redevelopment site. It's a civic and long-term civic and economic development opportunity for the city of College Park. When we think about Project 6 West, we think about honoring legacy and restoring a community. And with you guys reclaiming 311 acres of city-owned property that has stayed vacant for a long time, you have an opportunity to drive this vibrant community, revive this vibrant community where homes and businesses stood at some point, while respecting and honoring the history and the culture of College Park. We understand that this effort started with a master plan in 2019. And this effort that you're undertaking right now is a continuation of that. This effort that started in 2019 divided the project, or organized the project, into 5 different distinct districts. And that was rooted in headquarters, retail and commercial, residential uses, Camp Creek, and an incremental growth over time. With having the city owning 311 acres or more than 311 acres, this gives College Park an uncommon control over timing, use, as well as the outcome of the project over time. And this ownership allows the city to guide development intentionally rather than reacting to private land assembly and piecemeal proposals from developers. We also understand that the original plan allocated 56 acres of the property to residential uses. That tells us that the residential uses was thought of ahead of time and not just an afterthought. And as you guys know, in our community, or the statewide or the country, the challenges of affordability as well as housing availability. And to have that thought of and dedicate that 56 acres to this property, we think was a great idea. We also understand that there's a golf course that we drove through and looked at today, and that could serve a great amenity for this project moving forward. And my favorite part, College Park has some of the best connectivity in the state. There are not many communities or sites that could combine a highway, close proximity to the world's busiest airport, as well as transit, all in the same location. And that close proximity to Hartsfield-Jackson allows this site to have an exposure both nationally and internationally. It also makes the site very attractive to employers, job creators, headquarters, businesses that are looking for homes in Atlanta or all in the Southeast, and allows us to attract those businesses to 6 West. When we look at the long-term potential of this property, this property, the 6 West project, has a great potential long-term. The reason is this project is being positioned as a long-term economic development strategy rather than a short-term real estate transaction. We think because of the scale of this site, it allows the city to take this project and intentionally drive it in a phases rather than doing it all at one time. And this is advantageous because it allows you to pivot, it allows you to reimagine and strategize mid-project or mid-development due to external forces out of your control, such as the economy. And because of this 311 acres in the site that we just went through today, you have an opportunity to visualize and see a true mixed-use development that has all of the components that was planned in the 2019 master plan. When you combine all of these elements together, it becomes clear to us that 6 West is not just a redevelopment site, but is a long-term platform for economic growth that the city can actively shape. And I will now pass it on to Jay Kim to talk about diversity and outreach.
How you doing, everyone? My name is Jay Kim. I'm part of the Advisory and Transaction Services Department, and I lead the Korea desk for CBRE for the East Coast. This slide here, well, actually, I think we'll go back, yeah. This slide here highlights CBRE's commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion, which we view not only as a core value, but as a competitive advantage. Our approach focuses on creating an environment where individuals are respected, recognized, and given opportunities to grow because our people and culture directly drive performance and client success. CBRE has also been recognized nationally for our DEI leadership, including awards from diversity in women, disability inclusion, LGBTQ workplace equality, military-friendly employment, and global supplier diversity. Most importantly for this project, CBRE recognizes that the true value of 6 West project lies in the connection to the community and the history of the city. And to ensure this, we are dedicated to the following objectives: preserving the cultural identity, elevating community voices through partnership with the collaborative firm, and ensure the area's history and stories are integrated into planning while are supporting long-term economic growth. Thank you.
So if you could go to the next slide. So the message on this page is our global reach. You can see a couple of maps over on the right-hand side that show the countries in which our marketing materials and RFPs were viewed. So again, bigger not only is not always better, but we can have global reach, and this site certainly deserves that given all of the connectivity and the airport that Roman spoke about just a moment ago. And we do that utilizing our proprietary platform called DealFlow. And for example, in the Pompano Beach offering and RFP, you can see that there was 150 views from foreign countries, which is a great segue into a couple of examples of our comparable projects. And there are a number listed on this page, but the two that I really want to highlight as relevant to 6 West is Pompano Beach and Gwinnett County. Pompano Beach, Florida has a very diverse population surrounding the downtown property, which is about 70 acres that the city owns. So in that case, the redevelopment wasn't just about transforming the downtown, it's also paying homage to the heritage and the legacy of the property. Honoring E. Pat Larkins, for example, the city of Pompano Beach's first African-American mayor. And then Gwinnett County, that Roman just spoke about as well, is one of the most thank you. I'll wrap it up in 4 minutes. Ethnically diverse counties in the country. So the point is that when we go to market, all of our marketing materials need to reflect the culture of the community. Each community is different, and we need to integrate the development into the fabric of the community. So I'm going to go on to the next page here and just state that it concludes our presentation, but we want to leave you with a few reasons that we think that we're uniquely positioned to serve as the city and BIDA's real estate developer for this or real estate advisor for this project. And if we're chosen, we would be honored and grateful and certainly employ CBRE's RISE values, which are respect, integrity, service, and excellence. And with that, it concludes our presentation, and we're happy to answer any questions you might have.
Thank you. Any questions? Okay, Julie.
Madam Chairman, I had 2 questions. Excuse me, caught me chewing. I have, going back to the slide, it's titled 6 West Potential as a Catalytic Initiator and Long-Term Investment. I'm kind of thrown by the term. Could you define that for me, as it pertains to the context of 6 West? I was a little thrown by that.
Yeah, so oftentimes, you know, the seeds that you've planted with the historic downtown are a seed, right? And when we see the amount of acreage that could be achieved in terms of redevelopment of 6 West, 311 acres is a huge amount of acreage. So we feel like that's a catalyst to additional development, tax revenue, job creation to the overall city and region. So that's what we mean by catalytic. But I would ask Roman if he has anything to add to that.
Yes, ma'am.
No, that's absolutely correct. That's right. But it could also be a catalytic within the development itself. So if you attract, let's say,
I'm sorry,
Fortune 5.
could you start over? Got a little thrown by the phone going off.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I said Leanne is absolutely correct, but it could also serve as a catalytic project, could have a catalytic component within the project. So if you have a development and you have a job creator or a Fortune 500 business that's attracted or comes here, you could have multiple other businesses that support that business that follow it. So that specific component could be a catalytic for that 300 acres as well, so for the entire site.
Okay, thank you. And my second question was pertaining to the first bullet point in the last slide. Could you go there?
That one?
Yes, where it says financially and culturally motivated to move your project forward. Could you expound on that a little bit?
Yeah, so that's a great question. So we want to make sure that good things happen for your city. And as your real estate advisor, we are motivated to make sure that those good things happen for your city. So when I talk about the global marketing, for example, and pushing the opportunity out, we're not waiting for developers to come to us or to the city. We're using our network of investors, developers, brokers, locally, regionally, nationally, globally, to make sure that the opportunity is out there and people know about it rather than just waiting for them to come to us.
All right, thank you. That's it for me,
Any
Madam
other
Chair.
questions? Okay, Board Member Jefferson.
I apologize. What is your name again?
My name is Leanne.
Leanne. Okay, in your position?
I am responsible for CBRE Southeast Region Government Practice.
Okay. So my, not necessarily a question, but more of a comment. The reason why I think that a RFP is necessary, and I thank you guys for coming here and presenting this presentation, but respectfully, we're in an age of AI, and everything that you presented to us is found on AI. We know that you're a powerhouse, but what we want to know is specifically how you plan on tailoring your marketing and your real estate contacts to specifically work for one of the best hospitality cities that exists. So we need more tailoring to the city of College Park. I recognize Pompeii and I recognize Gwinnett, but this is city of College Park, Fulton County. So we need you to speak to specifics about population, about affordable housing, about median income, about the availability of entertainment next to an airport district, next to a hospitality district, and the front porch to the world's busiest airport. So my level of expectation would be much higher than what was presented to us tonight. I understand that it's a brief exposure, but what we need is just more definitive marketing. We've been through several brokerages, as I'm pretty sure you're aware of.
Yes.
So what do you consider to be the challenges of 6 West?
So thank you for those remarks. And it is challenging to put a lot of information into an 8 to 12 minute presentation. So I do appreciate your remarks. When I said bigger is not always better, one of the things that I'd love to mention is we have a group inside of our company called Location Intelligence. And Roman and I actually just listened to a presentation and a deep dive that they did going into a project in another city where they look at all the demographic information and they look at regional competitors. So, if we are fortunate enough to be your advisor, we are happy to take a deep dive into those things. I think, as we drove around this afternoon, I think we all realize that one of the challenges for College Park is over the years, unfortunately, and this is just a comment from being exposed to College Park regionally, is that you have a lot of good things to offer that people don't know about, and they need to know about it. So the golf course that was presented on earlier is a huge asset. Your historic downtown, people don't know to get off the MARTA station, and they should know to get off the MARTA station. So part of the marketing and part of our job would be to make sure that other communities and investors know about the good things that are happening in College Park. So that's how I would respond to that question, and I would certainly invite my colleagues to come up and build upon that if they have anything to say.
Sure, I'll add to that. That was a really good comment and question, and this is not the comprehensive plan that CBRE brings to the board for a project of this magnitude or impact. Like as Leanne said, we have 8 to 10 minutes to kind of do an introduction and get your feedback and go back and do what we need to do. But some of the things that we'll be looking at is far beyond just the demographics and median income and the location of the site. We'll delve deeper than that and even look at where are folks going to spend their money? Where are they eating? Where are they going to spending clothes, and do we have that businesses available, or are we bringing that to the site? If not, then that's what we go attract. So we delve a lot deeper than what you're seeing right now. And as Leanne said, if we're honored to have this work with the city on this, then we will have a lot more in-depth information on how we're going to go about attracting these businesses that would benefit the community.
Okay, we have a guest, we have a question. You want a question, right?
Just a quick question, because I think it's important. Lorenzo Weiss, I'm a property owner, investor, restaurateur here in College Park. I'm in 100% with Mrs. Jefferson. As a real estate investor, commercial real estate investor, she's correct. A lot of information you presented today is general information. I think it's I wouldn't say disingenuous, but I think it would be more appropriate if you're going to come to this community to present. I feel like as an investor, a commercial investor, I work with commercial brokers, and I own in this community commercial property. I think that it is a unique community. I think that you can't, this presentation doesn't represent what this community is. And I just want to give that perspective because as board members, they see it, but as an investor in College Park who deals with the community in College Park, the customers in College Park. So I would just say the presentation it's underperformed because it really isn't a representation of what goes on in this city. And it takes a lot more than just driving around to know what's in College Park. My suggestion, I'm not in your industry, is to, in our business, we call it a working interview. You know, if you want to come and work in our business, you got to do something early on, show the value, show that you understand the culture, and then we look for a professional fit and a cultural fit. And I think that is, from the entrepreneur side and the investor side, that's the language I think would be more appropriate for our community.
Thank you for that. So when we go to market and we take a project to market, we typically have 4 phases. And the first phase of that engagement is due diligence. And it is precisely what you just mentioned. And it is understanding what you've done to date. We know you've done work to date. It is meeting with stakeholders. Sometimes that's in a big group. Sometimes it's in very small focused groups with the chamber or the Visit College Park. But we certainly do that upfront work as phase 1 before we go to market. So appreciate those comments, and that is absolutely something that we would do as part of our phase 1 scope of work.
Okay, well, any other questions? If not, thank you for your time.
Our pleasure. Thank you all.
Next, we have other business. If no other business, okay, yes, Board Member Jefferson.
Did Mr. Giannis, did he move? Did he leave? Giannis left, okay. So my concern for other businesses, I don't know what's taking place with FIFA coming up. So do we know who owns the bridge? Does the city own the bridge or does BIDA own the bridge?
City owns it.
So the city owns the bridge, okay. So I guess what I would like to know with Mr. Giannis is what type, with BIDA, what are our plans to prepare for FIFA? I think that with us being at the GICC and it being Georgia International Convention Center, and we're going to have that exposure with FIFA, there's nothing international that's grasping with, you know, as far aesthetically. So I don't know if on the bridge there could be, you know, College Park wording added, I don't know, international flags, something that looks aesthetically elevated, with us being the front door of the gateway to that exposure of those FIFA participants that are going to be participating. I know that the city may have some plans through maybe Destination College Park, and I don't know if BIDA can partner to see how, if we're hosting a city or we have a sister country that we're hosting, I don't know. But I do think that it's an opportunity for BIDA to become involved with that level of exposure with FIFA and grasping those opportunities for developers who may be coming in to visit. So I just wanted to put that on the radar. It's coming up fairly quickly. But I think that if we had an opportunity to do something aesthetically, I know that the LED screen is showing the pixels, and I thought that we were en route to get get that improved or changed out. I just think that we're going to miss a major window of opportunity given what we have in 6 West, and how do we prepare to engage with those, international people that are visitors that are coming in. So,
Okay, hold one second, Mayor Pro Tem. Hannah?
Yes, I just wanted to say that myself, some people from communications, and the Main Street manager, Ginger Melton, went to a partner briefing with Aerotropolis the other day about FIFA, the World Cup. So we got some helpful information there. And then Main Street manager, Ginger Melton, also shared with the College Park businesses the business readiness and activation playbook for 2026 FIFA World Cup that was shared with her through our partnership with Aerotropolis. It includes the do's and don'ts for businesses that are in high value areas of the FIFA World Cup. So we'll definitely look to our partners to see where we can partner to get, especially the aesthetic things together for the FIFA World Cup. And then also GA Cities is having a webinar tomorrow on preparing for it that we will also be a part of. That's free for GMA members. So I think there's a lot of different things that we'll definitely get information on to see where we can collaborate.
well, that's good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Mayor Pro Tem Carn,
I can wait till member reports.
you gonna wait? That's it? Okay, we're gonna move on. Next, we have reports of authority. Yeah. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, reports of authority members. Do any of the members have any reports or want to say anything? Okay, now you're gonna do it, okay.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Chair and Doctor. We'll give you all your titles. I just wanted to, a couple of things. I guess I'll speak to some of what Ms. Jefferson talked about in terms of aesthetics regarding, upcoming, the FIFA and the bridge area. Some of y'all might have noticed a lot of activity going on in and around the bridge, and I wanted to just kind of fill everybody in on that and some of the things we're trying to do. We obviously, GDOT's a big partner with us for State Route 6, and we've met several times with them about improvements along Camp Creek Parkway. That is the front doorstep to the entire state of Georgia. So a lot of people will determine if Georgia is the place to live, work, and play based on what they see coming in and out of that airport. Camp Creek Parkway, about 40,000 cars per day up and down that thoroughfare. One of the things we're doing now is some vegetation removal alongside the bridge area from the front entrance at Camp Creek and Connolly down to the foot of the bridge. This is primarily for visibility and for aesthetics, not necessarily for FIFA, but just for the city in general. We have one of the few large arenas, 5,000-seat arena, that cannot be seen off the main thoroughfare that's built anywhere in the state of Georgia. And I think that's an important part of marketing. If you can see a venue, obviously, a lot of people will be attracted to it more so. Also, the Convention Center campus has, over the last 23 years, been kind of overgrown with a lot of canopy and over canopy to the point where it's engulfed the lighting, and it's also was breaking up a lot of our sidewalks and whatnot. So there's been some removal, which was going to be replaced with greenery, lots of greenery. This will be more manageable greenery that doesn't have damaging root systems. Behind those trees, going towards the bridge from the GICC entrance, We have a beautiful retaining wall that we put together. It was a project years ago. I think we spent about $700,000 on the retention pond and the retaining wall, which is a over 100-foot retaining wall. So we're going to have that really, really highlighted. There'll be some special uplighting along the retaining wall leading to the bridge. We're looking at possibly some signage in College Park, signage where we're going to welcome the world in our own special, unique way. And after the retaining wall, you have a beautiful slope that parallels to the side of the bridge. Now, how many of y'all have been coming down the freeway and you get off at an exit or on-ramp or an off-ramp, and GDOT has designed some of those beautiful, geometrically designed off-ramps with the shrubbery geometrically designed, and just it looks so meticulous and perfect. Any of y'all know what I'm talking about? Okay, so we want to have something nice along the foot of that bridge and along that big slope to really welcome residents, to open up the community so they know where they are. In terms of signage on the bridge itself, now that is a federally funded bridge. It was a Tiger grant, 20%, 80% match. So it's a federal bridge. Now, in terms of the state issues, there may be some issues with the state of Georgia in terms of even wording over a state route. But it's not a state bridge, and the bridge is not a state route. It spans over that. But we're going to work with all of our partners on the state level and national level to get, if we can get some wordage up there. Additionally, I was telling Mr. Hicks, we also received the software for our lighting software for the bridge as well. So we're going to be decorative. We're going to be vibrant. So when we have a 4th of July holiday, the lights can turn red, white, and blue. Christmas, they can turn holiday colors. St. Patrick's Day, they can turn green. You name it, we're going to be able to do it. So we want to definitely increase the aesthetics along that area, and we're working on it right now. GDOT, I worked out a deal with them where they're doing this for the city of College Park, free of charge, I might add. Again, it's a partnership, and we're working for good partnerships. So we got a great relationship with the state and our state delegation. So our state delegation is going to be delighted with the welcome that state of Georgia visitors get when they come out of that airport campus. We're going to make sure of that.
Well, thank you for that update, Mayor Pro Tem.
That last thing. I'm sorry. And I think we introduced Mr. Reasonover, and well, I guess he's going to talk a little bit about himself as well, but I'll give him that thunder.
Actually, I wasn't.
And Mr. Reasonover.
Yes,
Board
ma'am.
Member Reasonover. Can you wait just 1 minute before?
Yes,
you
yes,
tell
absolutely.
us all about yourself?
Absolutely.
And we have some
I'm in no rush.
gifts that we want to give to the board members. Would you mind while he's speaking, hand those out? Get one of each. Okay. And thank you for the gifts.
Well, it's Happy New Year.
Mayor Pro Tem,
and,
thank you.
I always say, one thing about a brand new year is that you get to hit that reset button and start over again and make sure you do it better than the year before. So we want to start off the right way, and I'm looking forward to a great year here with BIDA and with some great projects in the city. As you know, we got projects going on in every corner of this city right now. So it's an exciting time.
Thank you, and Mr. Reasonover, we want to hear all about you, and welcome.
Once again, good evening, everyone. I've learned how to use this mic, so I'm patting myself on the back right now. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Julian Reasonover. I have been in and out of the College Park culture for a number of years now. Started back in 2006 and 7. on the Board of Zoning and Appeals. I originally hail from Nashville, Tennessee, and I'm country, but I don't have on my boots and my hat tonight. So I love this city. Like I said, I've been in and out of it, sitting on different boards since that time, and representing Ward 2, Councilman Carnes' appointee. And I'm here to be of service, you know, as best I can. So yeah, with that being said, I'm just here to be of service. Anybody got any questions for me? Anybody want to know anything else?
What's your sign?
Madam Chair.
Council.
All right. All right, Board Member Wyatt.
Just three real quick things. First of all, I want to thank Dr. Willis and the award staff and the GICC and Proof of the Pudding and everybody for the BIDA event. Thank y'all for y'all work and effort. I know your family put a lot of time and effort in making it successful as well. Also, just a request, we used to have general review on Thursdays, and we moved it to Wednesday and also we can have our packet by Friday. And I know all this stuff ain't in your control, so they ain't throwing rocks at you. You can only do what when you get cooperation. But I'd like to, Madam Chair, to see if we can get these agenda packets out by Friday so that we can have the weekend to look them over. That's one of the reasons we moved the meeting to Wednesday. So I'm looking forward to maybe trying to get our agenda packets on time at the next meeting. And last, I want to also welcome Julian. And I'm not sure what to call him, Mayor Pro Tem or Vice Mayor. He can let me know how he want to be addressed later on. Thank you.
So, question. So, agenda reviews are on Monday, 2 Mondays before the meeting, and then. So, would you all want the physical packets to be ready the Friday of the week of agenda review? So the Friday before the meeting.
Yes. Friday before the meeting.
Okay.
That's what I understand.
And then electronic packets the Wednesday, or is that?
That'll be fine.
Or it could be the same Friday.
Let the mayor do electronic. So, yeah, electronic on Wednesday, regular packet on Friday. That'll be my suggestion.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's all I have, Madam Chair.
Anybody else, any other members have anything they want to say? Again, I just want to say thank you all for giving me the opportunity again to become chair of this fabulous board. It's an honor. I'm excited, looking forward, to some great things happening. I'm also very excited to see we have businesses, here tonight, because they are excited. And as a board, we are partnering. We are having to reach the young, the old. How do we move our city forward? And as a board, the other thing is, I want to see us with, with just more energy. The excitement as we begin to, even, we're talking about the retreat, being able to be excited. All relationships are not going to be perfect, but I know we do have to be able to be the best people that we can be, that God has called us to be, so that we can move forward as a board. The other thing is, I just thank everyone for y'all support. And I'm definitely going to need everyone to really help to gird me up. Because sometimes, you're stepping out of your element of who you are. But when God puts you in a position and elevates, I have to say, I'm ready. And I just want you all to know, as a board, I'm ready. I'm ready to do more. We're an excellent city. just listening at Mayor Pro Tem Carn, you know, the things that are getting ready to happen around this facility, the lights. You know, people are going to be passing through. They're going to know, hey, College Park exists, and they're going to want to stop, and they want to be a part of it. So just want us to continue to work as a board, be positive, be open, and let's make great things happen. And let's everyone, you know, continue to shine your light. We're in some trying times, you know, as a community. The other day, I was going down Roosevelt Highway. We have a homeless population there. We're going to have to start thinking out of the box. Last week, our favorite house, we had a feeding. Yesterday, we had a feeding. But how are we going to support people in our community? We want jobs to come. We want good jobs. But we're going to have to work together. And we're going to have to tighten it up a little bit. So I'm excited, but we do have some work that we need to do. And thank you. And do we have a motion to go into executive session?
Motion to enter executive session to discuss real estate disposition and to discuss the hiring of an appointment of a public officer.
Do we have a second? Second by Mayor Pro Tem Carn. Any discussion? All in favor? sorry. Do we have a motion to come back into executive session?
So moved.
A motion by Board Member Wyatt. Do I have a second?
Second, to come out of executive session.
Come out of executive session. Do you have a, do I need to re-say it? Okay, a second by Mr. Councilman Carnes. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstentions? Thank you. Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and change the
Motion to approve the executive session
Okay.
minutes.
Do you have a motion to approve the executive session minutes?
So moved.
Do you have a motion, do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Mayor Pro Tem Carn. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstention? Motion carries. Do you have a motion to approve the executive session affidavit?
So moved.
A motion. Do you have a second?
Second.
Do you have a second by Mayor Pro Tem Carn? Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstentions? Do we have a motion to approve a professional services agreement of hiring attorney LaTanya Wiley of the Wiley Law Firm, PC, as a BIDA attorney?
Motion.
We have a motion by Mayor Pro Tem Carnes,
Second.
second by Board Member Wyatt. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Any abstentions? Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, board members.
And we've been adjourned. Meeting adjourned.
Oh,